Hello and welcome again. This is 177. Sorry, I needed to edit the number. I did not. This would be 177. Yeah. Okay, let's talk about it. Hello and welcome again. This is sorry, I need to do it again. Hello and welcome again. This is day 177 of my 365 days streaming challenge, and today I'm going to continue with the website making series where we will try to create my own website and some landing pages using Divi 5, which is the new tool that I will be trying. And this is going to be a separate series inside the LTS series, which is the challenge basically to stream for 365 days, or at least 365 separate times, since we have started counting the extra streams as well within the same day basically. So yeah, for example, I've been streaming for 2 times, like for last 3-4 days. So yeah, I'm counting them as separate days now, because I wouldn't be able to finish the 365 days streaming challenge if I count separate days only, and then it will take me like 4 years to complete, because at max I get to stream for like about 90 days because of the seasons and stuff, summer. Right now, for example, this light will warm me up so much that I don't think we can stretch the length of the stream. So hopefully we will be able to do at least 1 hour and maybe 2 hours of stream now, because this is winter season. We're supposed to be winter, but it doesn't happen here. So yeah, maybe we will be able to push the stream to like about 2 hours max, even in the winter. And in summer it becomes impossible, and summer remains like throughout the year almost. And that is the reason I cannot stream beyond 90 days. It becomes too hot. Like, even if I endure it myself, I won't let my PC suffer. So I decide not to stream in the summer, because I don't want to put so much pressure on my PC. It's too expensive. So yeah, I will record a separate intro for the website thing, because we have this new series that we have started within this LTS series, and I need to record a separate intro for that, and then we'll continue. Hello and welcome again. And in this stream we are continuing our Divi series, where I will be making the website live and some landing pages. This is the continuation of that series, and this would be the second time we will be using Divi 5 to create our website. The first time was a blind thing basically, where we went ahead and installed the plugin and tried to use it, tried to understand everything without trying to get any knowledge or help from the official website or their tutorials and stuff that are available on YouTube. So we didn't look at any options that were available. But this time, this is the second time we will be doing it, Divi 5, to create our website and then landing pages. But this time my plan is to use the tutorials and stuff that is available, or at least the documentation available on the website. And I have already watched like about maybe 4 or 5 videos, but I don't remember everything, but that will definitely help us guide a little bit. For someone who didn't watch the previous stream of this series, where I'll be making live websites, basically websites live during live streams, let me tell you the first impressions that we had. So I had high hopes with this tool, obviously, so that's probably why I was slightly disappointed, because I couldn't understand certain things, and there was like a lot of confusion, to be honest, in some areas. And in some areas I didn't have full control, or at least I thought so, because now I think I know how we can do that thing that I was trying. You have to watch that particular stream to understand what I'm talking about, because I was trying to set some width and height and stuff like that in our website, but the Divi builder wasn't allowing me to do so, and then we went to the WordPress editor, we fixed a number there, and that number didn't work. So a lot of issues happened. You guys have to watch the previous stream of this series if you want to understand. For now, I think we will continue with that, but I do have a solution in mind that I will try now. I'm only like 90% or 95% sure that it is the way to go. It's theoretical idea that in my mind that I will be trying. I just reached 22 followers on Twitch. Thank you. So yeah, there's a theoretical plan in my mind that might work for that, and we will test it now in this particular stream. I think this is it for the introduction and stuff. I think let's continue to making website. And before that, I need to do one more thing. Please stay with me. So I need to check if I could blur things when I don't want to show some things. I just need to be sure about it. I think I have it, but I wasn't using it last time. So let's go with browser share. So this is my website, and I will test the blur feature. So it is enabled, but not in the browser source. Yeah, I was right. So I need to do this before we could move on, because at times I show things that shouldn't be displayed on the browser, basically. So it's the browser source, Facecam Mini. I think I should create a blank scene if that's possible. That is, I do not know. We could create a color source, draw. I'm looking at my OBS. I'm creating something. We could create glow gradient draw display picture. Okay, not sure. I'll directly add it to the browser. I'll add a filter and it will work. I was thinking about maybe we could create a different source, dedicated source, that will be used to do this blur thing everywhere. I do have blur feature, composite blur. We'll choose dual gouache. This is like easier on the GPU a little bit. 10 pixels should be enough. I'm looking, I need to preview at stream. I'll do that on my tablet. I'm not looking at the, because it is the browser that I'm streaming with. It is good enough, but let me increase it a little bit, the blur, because the whole purpose is hiding some things if needed. For this, let's go with 15 pixel. Okay, 15 is more than enough, but I will go a slightly, I'll go with a slightly higher number just in case. Okay, this should work. The other thing that we could try, where we won't have to like go beyond a certain easy number, is this. We could do this, and this is much safer, by the way. Blur can be easily modified or recovered. Sorry, I was looking for the word recovered. Blurs can automatically be recovered. Looks funny. It's just new things, so I am trying. It's fascinating to me. Random would have been better. Random options. Blur type box. This is much more readable. We don't need readable. Temporal. I'm just testing all the options before we move on. Sorry about this. I'm just curious at the moment. Temporal is doing nothing. I have no idea why. Dual quash. Let's stick with this because I've used it before and it's good. It's aggressive, but I just don't want to take any chances when we are actually hiding something. This is just a test, but yeah, 15 is okay. It was 21 before, but 15 is also fine. I'm looking at the stream to confirm it. Yeah, it's fine. Should be able to use that. I just minimized it in case you're wondering, because I will be doing something else before we continue. So this is my screen. Since my goal is to show everything I do basically, or everything that is possible, I'm going to show this to you guys because I'm about to modify this. So there's a blur button over here. I use Touch Portal, by the way, to control my streams and my tablet. If you didn't know, I've already made a video about it, and there are multiple videos. If you watch the live streams, then you know. So at first I had this thing where I was like doing it individually to each browser, as you can see. Now we could do it directly because first let's try this. Source filter, scene filter. So I have set it to like scene now, and that is why we don't need the below ones now. I have a browser scene which you are watching. Okay, browser scene, probably not browsers. Why there are 3? I don't remember. It says it has no filter. I don't know. I just added. Let me confirm. Okay, this is the browser scene. This is the browsers. Okay, I did add to browsers. It is here. It is not detecting probably because we need to restart, and only then it will register properly. I don't know. Filter, and then we will set it to on. So like you saw, we will get this option basically, composite blur over here, and then we will set it to on, and then duplicate this, do the same here, but in this case it would be off. I'm not sure why it hasn't registered it yet. Let me keep you on a screen share and I'll modify some things over here. I am in the browser source. Filters. There is the filter. I don't know why it's not detecting it. I think it will probably need a restart and then it will be able to detect it. So yeah, do you apply, then save and close, and it's that. I'll do the test now by restarting it. Maybe it will work, maybe not, I don't know. And I'm distracted. This happens a lot to me. I'm just curious. I just got the idea and I wanted to try it before. Yeah, all we needed was a restart and it is working. And there are some redundant stuff, like for example this one, we don't need this. I was using both my laptop and computer, and then that was the time I created multiple options like main monitor, extra monitor type of stuff. And by the way, that's the idea. So I think I will create a transparent image and use the composite blur there. Then I will have to only place one block over here instead of all these blocks, and that one block will be responsible to control any scene. I can blur any scene at all the time by just clicking this master blur button. I call it master blur button. And to do this individually, we could create some separate page where we could place the button. For example, I don't have anything here, but for example, let's say if I'll click on face cam twice or something, I could create something like that. Maybe if I hold this button, something like that. So there are a ton of options that you can choose basically. Let me switch back and I will test it obviously. So this is the browser. Let's switch to browser and it is blurred. Now if I click it, it should be blurred. Now unblur, blur and unblur. Okay, it's working. We are ready to work on it. So I did figure out some things yesterday. So this is the website by the way where we were working. This is my personal website that was left alone. Now I'm trying to make it work again. I'm doing some things like I have a hire me button logo and this stuff. This is the footer. This is the blog area. This is WooCommerce area. And we'll go inside first. I do wanna show you guys something. So last night we tried, I'm not really last night, last stream of this particular series where we were trying to make websites during live stream with this particular tool. So if you go to the theme customizer, which is the default option, it is a refresher for those who forgot, or also a little bit of help for those who will be joining us with this particular stream. So I was trying to get a width that I like. So 1200 is something that I like. By the way, we could only go up to 1920 and 960 min max. I set it to like 1200, which is the width that I prefer using. But the problem was that even after setting this as 1200, I'll show you guys. Let's open a blog post. So now this is 1200, but we were getting less than this even after selecting that particular option. This one has sidebar. It's still 1200 in terms of max area, but when we are trying to edit the template using the theme builder, I opened the theme customizer, sorry. We need to go to the dashboard first, then we go to Divi, theme builder. Oh, one more thing that I wanted to show you guys. Let's show you instead of talking about it. So yeah, one more thing that we wanted to talk about. By the way, hosting is running an amazing Black Friday deal. If you want to purchase their hosting, do check it out. Okay, so we have a setting over here. As you can see, this is 883 pixels. I think it is automatically detected or something, I don't know, but this doesn't work. Even if you change this, nothing happens. So I have no idea why this is. It's almost redundant. We tried it, by the way, so nothing happens. I have no idea why this is there, and I assume that it will overwrite whatever this override the width that we have selected in the theme customizer. And then we came to this template editor, and then we went to this global body option or something. Let's just start with header. I'll show you guys what I mean. We don't need to go to the body section to do that. So if I select this, which is a section, let's create a new section to show you guys the example. It's not a section, sorry. Let's add a new section. Yeah. We're creating rows, not sections. So it is the main section, I guess. It is the, yeah, it's creating a row. I want to create a section. Okay, this is a section actually with a row automatically added into it for some reason. So yeah, so this is the section, for example, and we went to the sizing option and tried to do some sort of sizes. For example, let's go again with 1200. We tried this, okay, and let's add a block here to show you guys the example. We need a row first. I want to put the row inside. We could do that by using layer easily. So I'll use the layer. Yeah. So now there should be a row inside this layer. Somehow I don't see it in this column as well. What is happening? There is a row inside the section, but I don't see it here. I have no idea why. Well, let's add a new section instead. I have no idea why that is happening. I deleted that and we created a new section to see the row option. Now it's visible. I have no idea why the other one was not. So yeah, obviously we are expecting some bugs and stuff because this is beta version, so I don't mind it as long as things will work out, like, or they are going in the right direction. I don't mind it. So yeah, let's choose something. Let's say, do we have content option? That's primary section. Let's choose something. I don't know what. Let's say post carousel. So this is what we chose, right? So if I select section and choose the maximum width, let's say 1080, what happened? Oh, it's percentage, sorry. 1080p pixel. Okay, today it's working a little bit, but I still have the issue to show you guys. So it should, I am expecting, when I chose the section width to be 1080, I'm expecting this area, the entire area, to be 1080p, right? This was the issue, by the way, I was talking about. But it has this space included with this section area, which I was unable to get rid of. So for example, we have still selected the section, as you can see, and if we go to spacing, we should be able to simply choose the padding of left and right to 0 to avoid it, but nothing happens, as you can see. Same goes for margin, by the way, although it's not margin, it's clearly padding. But just to show you guys, let's say 0 margin, say nothing. So it wasn't working like this. So maybe and that's why I thought maybe the theme customizer has the solution, because it is supposed to let us customize the themes and stuff, right? And don't want to save it. I hope it is not saved yet. So we went to the theme customizer. It would be, sorry. So we went to the theme customizer. I will show you guys. And there is one option. We'll go to general setting, layout settings. As you can see, we have gutter width, which is the gap between rows and columns. Let's ignore this for the moment. I have set it to 0. Website content width, 1 is 0, by the way. So this also does not make sense. If you'll read the documentation, then you will realize that 1 means 0. Website content width is set to 1200. I already talked about it. And then this section height. So I could reduce the height that was there by simply making it 0 like this. It's removing the section spaces in terms of height, but I have no control over the width. Okay, so that's one problem. And same goes for the row. I can reduce the height for the row or increase it, but not the width. In case of row, I don't have any issues. We can easily do the same editing that we tried to do. I can simply set the padding to 0 and margin to 0 and it will work out. But that same thing doesn't happen with the section. So that's why I was like a little bit confused and frustrated. As you can see, we can increase or decrease the section height. Okay, it is 0. I was talking about gutter width. In gutter width, 1 means 0 for some reason. So yeah, I could decrease and increase the section height, but not the width for some reason. Weird choice of design inside the theme, but I'll let it slide for now. This is beta, although I don't think they will change it. I don't know what will happen, but I just don't want to ramble about it like for 1 hour. So we'll continue. So yeah, that's the thing that I realized. But now let's talk about the solution. So since we cannot do that, what can we do? That's what I was thinking. And I did look at some of the tutorials and stuff. There's tutorials and documentation and stuff. You don't find this answer specifically if you're dealing with the same issue. But I did realize that they are probably thinking of some other type of solution. For example, we could go to add global body, build global body, although we don't need to do this, but I just want to show you guys that this is how it will work. So we go to build with scratch, and this is the section, right? So what we will do, and hopefully here it will work. I'm not too sure about it either. That's why I called it a theory and not a. So what we will do is go to this default option over here, which is the preset or the default options from the thumbnail, not thumbnail, theme, default options from the theme, and we'll click on this setting icon to edit the preset. Now hopefully, I'm hoping there is a setting for the spacing over here that we could modify to get what we want. But before doing this, let's add some demo content so that we will be able to recognize it when it happens. Do we get a like preview type of content if we add this block, for example? Post carousel is something we used a lot, so let's stick with it. So as you can see, like this is about 1200 pixel, which I have chosen as the max width, actually width, but I wanted to set it as max width. We will do that later on. I'll just create the framework for the home page and then design it like slowly later on. So yeah, this is supposed to be 200 pixel, and I will measure it with the app, which you guys won't see. It's the official Windows thing. I'm showing the browser capture to you guys, so that's why you won't see. Okay, it is 1200. I just confirmed it. Okay, and this section should be 100% width. Yeah. And we were talking about the space, right? No matter what we do, there will be some space left. So if I'll do change the let's say width, total width of this container, sizing, okay, to 1200 pixels, it should be similar. But as you can see, the box is now, the section box is now 1200 pixel, but because of that, the inside thing, which is supposed to be 1200, is not. Just responsive editing, right? But it would have been if you were allowed to edit this gap thing over here. So that was my issue, and that's the thing that we are trying to fix here. So if I'll go to here, and as you can, I've just centered it to look at it like carefully, easily in this tutorial. And let's add a border maybe to easily showcase it, what I'm trying to do here. So this is the border, and we are trying to get rid of this gap. Last night we could not do it. Now I think I understand how to do it, and it's just theoretical knowledge. So what we will do is we'll select the section, we'll go with this button over here, assign preset button. Then we will select their default preset over here and click on this preset settings icon. Then we should get the sizing option over here and spacing options that we could modify. We don't need the sizing option, to be honest. We need the spacing option. Let's close this. So we go to spacing options, and if we set the padding to 0 here, and it should work, then it should work. Let's hope. That's my theoretical assumption. Do I have to save it to see it working? I wanted to see it happening like without doing that. I'm not sure. Yeah, I do think it will work though. Let's do one thing. I'll create a duplicate just in case we mess up things. I think it's possible. Yeah, duplicate preset. Save preset. I've made changes to the section 1. So we are editing the... This is the default preset. Okay, let's edit the section 2 option, and then we will added the spacing to be 0 for padding, because we think this is the padding, and it is the padding, by the way. If you know CSS, you know. Let's save this preset. Now it is not the default preset, obviously, and that's why it shouldn't be applied. Okay, it is applied, but let's say this is our default preset. We added it as a default preset. Okay, I haven't saved it, but let's see if that will change things for us. Don't restore. Oh, we needed to restore to work on that. I mean, I can display it again. No worries. So we added a new module, then post carousel to show you guys things. There you go. If we set the width to 1200 pixels, okay, this is still the border thing. I guess it didn't work. The space thing, not border thing. We select the section, we go to spacing. There's preset for that, but we are looking at this preset. Yeah, it didn't work. I thought it would work like this. So maybe we would set the spacing to be 0 here, and that would work. That was my thought. It did not. So I still don't know then how this will work. Or do I have to save it to see it working? Okay, let's do that. Select the preset over there as well, and let's select this too. Still nothing. Okay, it didn't work. So my theoretical idea failed. I have no idea how to do this. I'll probably have to ask the support team about it. So we'll still stick with the other solution that I showed you guys yesterday. Not yesterday, in the last stream. We create our own template, we add our own section and edit that particular section instead of editing this one. Default section. So right now the width is 100%, right? Or auto? Auto, yes. Let's see the modification is displayed immediately or not. It is displayed immediately. So yeah, it did not work. We were editing the same thing. We were editing the right thing. Let's add border to see this happening. We go to sections, we go to presets, edit preset. We modified the sizing and we saw the result immediately. So it is the thing that we need to do. It just doesn't work. I have no idea why. For the spacing, that is. See, the width thing worked, but I don't know why, but we are not allowed to remove the padding. That's what I want to do. So when I select 0 padding here, it should be 0, but it is not happening. This is the issue that I was talking about, and I still don't know how to fix it. I did think like if I'll edit the preset, then it will happen. And that's what I wanted to try today. It didn't work. So I have to ask the team probably why this is and how to get rid of it. This should have worked. Padding 0 should have worked. And you can see that padding bottom and top works. Why not? Wait. Yeah, so we could increase the padding, but not decrease it, I guess. 0 is the lowest we could go. But this is the amount of space there is. We can't reduce this space at the moment. We can't go negative with padding, by the way. We could do that with margin, but not padding. As you can see, when we set 0, it's not really 0. They are controlling the extra space over here in both sides, and I have no control over it. That's the complaint that I had yesterday, and the complaint still remains. But if you want, then we can add more, like we said, like you saw just now. We could increase the padding, but we cannot decrease it more than this. So that's my issue with the current situation with Divi. So for now, I think I'll simply use tricks to get rid of this particular situation or roadblock that I'm having by like maybe creating something, a template that will use a section more than the width of the default section. So let's say if I want to create a section of 1200 pixel, then I will maybe I don't know the exact number. I can use the ruler to look it up. Then maybe I'll create a section with like 1400 to compensate for now, because I don't have control over the space it takes automatically, like I showed you guys multiple times. What if we add a new section ourselves? Will it allow us to edit that one at least? Add a new section. Now it has a different section. Can we edit this at least? Section, spacing, layout, pricing. Let's go with 1200. This is just example, by the way. I'm testing the abilities of this page builder. So I added the blog post area again to test it. I have selected the section again that we created just now ourselves. It's a new section instead of editing the same one that is provided. Okay, let's see if we could do this on this one at least, maybe. Nope, nothing. And even if we edit the preset, it's working on the previous one, as you can see, not this one, because we haven't applied this setting there. So maybe this is the fix for us. but only if it will allow us to set 0 as the option. So let's duplicate this again, create design, set preset to 0, padding, save preset. Yes, I hope we didn't save the default preset. With 16. Yeah, we did. Let the other one be like that. So yeah, this is applied already. Do we have to save it to see it? I don't know. I didn't save it. Nothing happened. I have no idea what is happening over here. And the section didn't save as well. Let's go post carousel again for our example. Let's add a little bit of border, and let's change the preset to preset number 2. Sign as default is the option here. Spacing is set to 0. Yeah, not working. Okay, it's not working. Even if you create a separate section, it's still behaving the same way. Oh, I edited the row. I was confused. Border. Yeah. This is the section. Let's go to preset. Choose preset number 2. If you go to section, it should be 0. Yeah, not working. Won't work that way. So let's leave it and we work on our website instead. I have to like compensate for it at the moment. I don't know how to remove it completely. Maybe I'll use the chat, but the thing is that chat will let me talk to the AI. They don't have human chat, even though I have the subscription. Let's see. Chat with an expert. I didn't know what this will display, and that is why I did that. But I have tried before. They let you chat with the AI. They don't have real support team, or they have, but I never got to talk to them. I was like blocked by the AI. Can't allow you to do that kind of thing. The best support, even faster. Get VIP support today. It's another subscription probably. Okay, so there is an option for VIP support, but you have to pay extra for that. So what if I'll use the default option? Yeah, it is the AI. I've tried it before. But still, let me try to ask something. I think I can show you guys this. By the way, they are also running a sale. Link in description. Do try it. I do think like it is. It has like very great potential to become the best page builder or theme builder. But right now, I'm having so much issues with it. Good if you're live website. Yes, I have a website to share URL. If not, just yes, I have a website. I don't like dealing with AI bots and stuff. You can. Things to include optional. What to explain? Steps to reproduce if any error message. Recent changes you made. Adding a screenshot of video will help us respond faster. Let's do that. The basic explanation thing that I was trying to do. I will use the same example for these guys. I'll add a border first. Let's add margin on top to make it go down a little bit, and then it will be visible properly. Let's add something. Again, we will play with post carousel. And if we set the layout size to, I clicked on size, yeah, 1200 pixel, let's say, then make it center, yeah. Control screenshot. Instead, it should do this. I don't remember the shortcut to get the editable screenshot thing. I will do that later. I'll edit that image, then I'll send it. I did that, and let's do one more. I edited the default preset, but doesn't work. That's the display will be. Spacing, adding 0. Okay, I took 2 screenshots, which I will edit quickly. Let me open them, and then if there will be nothing that I should be hiding, then I'll show you guys. Image editor. Open image. Screenshots. $25. Where is it? Sort by date to find it easily. Found it. Let's send the second one, the bigger screenshot, because it has everything. how to get rid of this space. Tried modifying default preset here. Edited the spacing, padding normally first, didn't work, and then this is funny, but I want to send it. So sorry guys, can't show everything. Let's go to support. Live chat support. Attach image. There's too many things on my PC and that is why I'm not trying it. And it's in the same folder. Yeah, got it. See the example screenshot. I'm trying to get rid of the default padding applied to the section. Tried the normal way and editing the default preset. Both didn't work. It works for height and other stuff, just not width. How do I get rid of it and or at least control it myself? Control it myself instead of letting Divi force it on me. Let's see. This is becoming a live review of support team as well. See, you get all these things, but not really the answer. Let's go back. We'll work on. Do a chat. Testing a chat. Okay, it is working. Because I'm not getting any chat and I'm not looking at the previews and stuff, so. Going to visit the home page now. Do I have to save it? Yeah, save. Okay, let's try to work on our home page, which since we can't edit the section, and I needed the section to be in my control completely because I wanted to add multiple sections, which I can't do if I want the section to behave like the way I do, what did I say? I think I switched it. So if I want to use multiple sections but without that particular restriction of the space, then I don't think. Okay, let me get it right on my mind first, then I will tell you what I'm thinking. Okay, yes. So if I want some content, like for example this is 1200 pixels, but if I want some content to capture the entire area of the window, okay, then the only option I have is to edit this section as well, the space that it takes. Basically I can choose 100%. I think let's show you guys instead of talking about it. So we added a new section, okay, and we will add, let's say, a heading, simple heading. So if I want this heading to cover the entire area, by the way, I can choose global colors from here. So if I don't need it, but just to show you guys easily, I'll go to spacing and add margin, bottom margin to bottom margin to keep it at the center to show you guys. So I want this thing to be in my control completely. So right now it is the background and that is why it is working, okay, but what I want is the content to be in my control as well, like completely, but it is not. Let me show you. Your title goes here. Okay, why can't I edit my title? Okay, so it is 1200 right now because of the size that we have chosen in the theme customizer. We could select manually the size for the section as well. In terms of percentage, this is, let's get rid of it. So you just saw that we could edit the section as well. If we go to layout for this raw and go to sizing, max width is set to 1200. What if I want to go beyond that? Let's say 100%. So now it's 1200, but what if I want to go beyond that? Can I do it? Let's keep it centered. Okay, we can do that. So this is what I wanted actually. So it is working, but why do I have to change it? This should be the default option. I want my content to get complete access to the sites without editing this. I want this to be the default, not the exception that we will create ourselves. Somehow there's no padding on this one. I don't get it. At times we are unable to remove the padding completely, and at times it works out. I'm so confused with this builder at the moment, at least. Should we check the chat if we got any reply? In the meantime, you can search for an answer in our help center. The team will get back to you on this. Our reply time is few hours. You'll get replies here. Okay. So it's not really a live chat, by the way. Checking my email to see if I'll get any reply. No reply so far. And it says the expected time is about an hour. Not sure if anyone can wait that long when you said it was live chat. Okay, it is actually let's get rid of those thoughts. I'm like lost in it. Instead, we should try to create a website. I haven't wasted so much time. Also, this thing looks white in the front end. I don't know why the color exists inside the builder, but we don't see the color when we see the website, live website. Again, let's look at the home blog. The menu is edited. I think we liked it last night. Okay, one more thing that I wanted to complain about. Not really. Before we do that, not really a complaint. Something that we talked about in the last stream, and I praised Thrive Architect for it. They made it like super simple to edit the defaults. We could do that here as well, just in a different way. I go to browser share. I'm using my tablet too much to control the stream, so I'll open the preview on my phone now to be able to understand what is happening. Okay, I am showing the browsers. Okay, so we could create a new page. Now this is what I am thinking of doing. They should have provided it like template defaults. Let's say that way. Use the Divi builder. First, let's save it as a draft. So now we don't need to publish this page, by the way. We'll just use it. Build from scratch. Then here, edit the things that you would normally edit, even including the section, if you want that to be edited, but it's not working at the moment. So let's leave it that way. But add everything else that you would normally add. So it's 1200 now, by the way. And let's start with text. Those are the most common thing that will be on your website. So this is a heading, for example. Although we have selected a default setting over there when we are customizing the theme using the customizer. So this is heading 1 preset, the default preset, and you can edit them just like we were trying to edit the section but didn't work. Let's go to text, shadow, heading text. So this is H1. As you can see, you can also go for H2, H3, H4, H6. You can choose them, and it says default again for some reason, I don't know, but you could choose the font here. Okay, let's use the inspector to see the font for this. It should be in Inter if it is working at all. Component, Okay, enter. It is working. So yeah, if we set the font in theme customizer, that will also work. But if you don't want to use the theme customizer, then you can edit them here. That's my point. So you will edit the style over here, basically whatever you want, and then you'll save it, right? You'll save preset, and because it is your default preset, as you can see here, you can click on this and it is default preset. As you can see, it will apply to your entire website. You can always come back and edit it, obviously. And I think you can do this like on any page. Like for example, this is a random page, not a theme customizer. So you could do that like from any page. You can create new styles as well. Let's say I wanted a different type of style for the heading or somewhere, then I could do that. For example, let's create another one. Let me duplicate this. So there's one more heading now. Let's call it. By the way, you can name them like for easier understanding. Why do I have to click double? Heading 1. Heading 2. So let's say we are creating heading 2. Let's say, actually not really. I will keep the heading 2 as it is. Actually they both look similar. I do need to change it. But just to show you guys something, we'll create one as heading 2 alternate. Let's edit this one first, I guess. Design, layout, element first. Let's look at this. I don't know what this is. Heading to raw settings. Why is there a column? Heading. This is what we are trying to edit. Heading 2. That's the text. I don't know why they look similar. I think Divi hasn't thought about it. Like choosing heading 1, heading 2 kind of thing. So we will duplicate the preset first. Heading 2. This would be our default for the heading 2. We'll go to the font size. Why is it shrink and grow? They're confusing me. Why do I have different options? Write regular, fine, solid, heading text size. Let's say 1 EM. I'm just testing. I do not know. 1 rem. Let's stick with EM, okay? I do not know the root size of the font. It's probably 16 pixel or something like that. Too low. 1.8. I haven't used this unit much, but I know that it is good for the responsive website, so I will start using them. Normally I just use pixels. I used to do that. Like now I'm choosing to go with flexible units, percentage units. So yeah, let's say for example this is the style that we want for heading 2. It's just a smaller font size than this, okay? Nothing else. But we didn't save it, the preset. Did it save it like automatically? It did not. I'm selecting heading, then why I'm getting this option? Sizing, text, heading text. 1.8 it was, right? Or 7 maybe. Let's try 7.5. And I'm not editing preset anymore, by the way. You have to remember that we need to do it on the preset. Even I am confused right now. Sorry. So sorry about this. Heading 2. This is what we were trying to edit. 1.75, let's say. EM. So we set the font size of heading preset 2. This is the preset. If you go to 1, then the font size increased, as you saw that now. And why is it like multiple selection thing instead of one thing? I don't know that too. Let's go at this font size reduced. Although we also need to probably select in the heading text area H2. I didn't do that. Yeah. So heading 2 preset is that thing, and we could apply the same thing here as well. This needs to be blank. Okay, it automatically added 1.75 EM, I think. Just to confirm, let's remove this. And if we choose heading 2, or select preset, okay, even I am a little bit confused, but at least I understand the principle here. Let's say again now we are duplicating this preset. Heading 3. We'll go to the background. Add the background color. Let's say the secondary color here. Sign. Go to H2. Let those things be the same one. Heading shadow and stuff is there. We go to spacing. We add 5 pixel padding for the top and bottom, and let's say 20 for left and right. Let's increase the top one as well. 10, let's say. We change the heading text color. These are black now. We can add more default colors, but for now let's just pick white. Why did not work? Heading line color. What's line? Pick a color to be used for the dividing line. Acha. So we have to choose that here maybe. Preset setting. Heading preset 3. Background was here. No color option. Then text, shadow color, heading text. Where's heading color then? Heading text color, okay. I was looking for this. And then let's see preset. So every time we would add a new heading, a new section, new module, new row, not raw. How do I add module? Simply module. I think I can click, okay, this thing. Let's go with heading again. By default, this is H1. Let's go to heading text 2. It switched the size as you just saw. And okay, they have default options. I thought even their font size is not changing. I was disappointed. So yeah, at least their font size is changing. So we selected H2, and if we go to preset, if we select H2, the font size should change. Yeah, it changed with our selection. And if we choose the 3 preset which we created, it should become this heading. So yeah, you can design things like this, and then the entire website will follow that particular design. So you can design everything on this particular page. You can create any page. You can also do these like when editing your website, obviously, but I think this would be a better way to do it. Like create a sample page inside your WordPress website, and no need to publish it. And every time you want to edit the elements on your website, you come back to here and edit the preset or settings over here in this location, and your entire website will be updated. They should have provided options like this themselves, but for some reason they did not. You create options like this. Now this is H2. You will add H3, like for example, let's go. So you will add. Now these are options that we created just to show you guys. Let me delete them, and we'll now do it seriously now that I know at least what we are doing. Now we will delete this too. Oh, okay. I have to click on yes too. Okay, I deleted both the presets that I created, and we will edit the default presets now. So this is the heading one. Obviously, you can always check that by going to this heading tag option, and it should show us the font that we have chosen instead of just saying default. Why not say it enter and then in bracket default? It feels like, what's the default font? Should I change it to enter again? Because I selected that one in the enter. Then why it's not showing enter? Confuses it, right? Even I like checked through inspector. I didn't know. So I think they should think about it. There are confusing design choices or function choices. So this is heading 1. I am not going to edit anything in this at the moment. Let's duplicate the heading. I just realized that we can add rows by clicking the green line and black line on this side. I was trying to find the to add module. So this should be H2 for us. For some reason it changed to heading 1. The text. Probably because of the preset, maybe. What is happening? Is it because we duplicated it? Maybe. Confusing. Heading. heading 2. I need the section to understand what I'm doing. Yeah, so confusing otherwise. We select heading 2. Let's try again. I think it was because we duplicated. I want to see if we can do this. Heading 3. See? It changes the text. Why? I'm just changing the design. Dumb choices. Map to add again. Why, Divi? Why? I'm just changing the heading level. You should keep the same text that was there. 3. Again, we can't duplicate for some reason. Heading 4. I think you guys got the idea of what I'm doing here. We will create presets like this within this page to edit whenever we want to edit them, and it will affect the entire website. So whenever you would want to edit how they look on your website, h1, h2, h3, h4, h5, h6, you will just come here, edit them. Their default preset, by the way, remember to do that. Don't just select and start editing these options. Go to this assign preset option, choose the default preset, click on this setting icon, then edit them and make sure to save them. Then only it will be applied to the entire website. And this is how you create your default settings, not the theme customizer. It has limited options. This is what I wanted to show you guys. So this was one thing. Now you can obviously add everything in this particular section, but I want to do it like separately. I kept them as heading option. What's the more common thing? Title should have been the first thing, but post title, yeah, as you could see. Same goes for root title. So you will select this and skip title at the top. Then we go to column post title, and then we design it using clicking the preset and then start editing the preset. Make sure to save it. Right now we are not editing, we are just looking at them. I'm fine with that, but let's see if you want to edit something. Maybe preset post title 1 elements. Yeah, I think I'm editing it. So right now I'm actually editing the entire thing for my website. So what I'll do is show title, obviously. So meta, you can disable this, but I do want to show it. Author, in case you want to change it, you should change it. More options, I think I have a chat or something, but I am not looking at it. Sorry about it. All my monitors are filled with things. So author, show date. In this place I wanted to include the last updated date. Edit responsive values. But I don't have the option here at the moment. This is the format for the date. You can always edit it by looking at the formatting. This is something you have to find. You have the option, by the way. I don't remember how to customize this using these letters, but yeah, you can look it up. Show post categories. This is something I'll disable. I don't use it. Show comments counts, same here. Show featured image. Yeah, disable. Below title, if you want to add them, you should do it. I don't show the featured image. This is the background for this title, and we will create that, by the way. Loop element, nope. Order, nope. We do create a background, although I haven't selected a color yet. I think simply we can go to our website. This is my own website. Choose any post, let's say this one. This is the color I will be using. Windows Shift C. It's just E. I didn't know the color code, so you can always add colors over here, global colors. If you don't wanna light gray, let's say. Is it GRAY or GREY? I don't remember. Save variables. Okay, now let's pick the color. I want the light gray to be there. We could also try gradient, but for now let's just keep this and go to design section. It's not image, layout. It's okay. Text alignment is okay. Title text is the title. Title is H1, by the way, as you can see on this area. Font weight, pick a color. I will keep the same color. Maybe I'll change the font weight. Ultra bold. Default is bold, I think. Let's go with ultra bold then. I want the title to be very distinctive. Title font style, I don't want to change these. Title line color, title line style, title text alignment. I want it to be centered, but I haven't decided yet. Yeah, I think I'll go with the center. Wait, we could do this like completely by doing it here. We don't have to do it here. Let's keep it, reset it. Title text size, I'm okay with whatever size is provided. Although I would like to switch to M. I will look at the conversion rate for 26 pixel and then I'll start using them in M or RAM, whatever. I'll look it up. At the moment I don't know the exact conversion value for this 26 pixel text. Title letter spacing, meta text is this area. I want the updated date instead of posted date, but this didn't provide me that option to do that at the moment. Meta text shadow sizing. I'm feeling sleepy by the way. Spacing. Meta text, there is not much option. For meta text, I want italic, I think. Okay, maybe not. I definitely want the font size to be smaller, but again, I need to. Okay, in this case, 1M should be 16 pixel, I think. I changed it. I'll change everything to M or RAM later on after converting the values, the pixel values. I don't know the base size. The RAM and M works from the base size. I can like inspect it and see it, but I haven't done it yet. Learn about it if you are interested. Think of it like percentages, but based on elements. Spacing is something we will play with. Padding. We will add like 35 maybe. I don't want too much, but also not too less. 40 maybe. I want less than this, but not too much. 40 pixel is fine. Even for padding, I think M would be better choice. I don't know. Let's say 5. Much. I don't know. 2M looks good. About 3M. These are relative units, by the way. That is why I'm trying to use them as much as possible. That will create. It will make it easier for us to edit responsive website. Towards the left and right, we don't need to edit them because the title will always be in the center, but let's set titles too long, then we will need to edit it. In that if that ever happens, then I will edit it, but for now let's move again. Border, we don't want border. Box shadow, filters, transform animation, we want nothing else. We may want to edit the attributes. For now I'll just leave it blank. Conditions, interaction, visibility, listen. Okay, everything is fine for me. We save the preset, and since it is the default preset, it should affect the entire website. I clicked on save draft, but it's not needed. We already edited the preset. I'll just show you guys what happens. Okay, I think it did not work, or probably it's cache. The title should be edited over here. I'm not sure what happened here. I don't have the option to edit it. Okay, not sure. It should work, but did not work. Because we only... I mean, it is the default preset. It should work. We only worked on the post title section. I know it is working, but probably not in the entire theme. Let me show you. See? And we do have an option to add element. Can we add last updated date? Modified date? Nope. Mera. Dynamic text? Nope. There's nothing like that. So whenever we will add a new title section, it will capture this style that we created just now. But it did not affect the theme. I did think it would affect the theme as well. Okay, so maybe I was wrong about this too. I don't think so, but I could be. Oh man, this is not going well for us. Let's add a new section to test the theory. Let's add button because we already have a default button. Yeah, this is our default button style. Or if I change this button here and do the same thing. So we go to the edit section. This is the default preset, as you can see. We click on settings, go to design. Here's the button background. Why is there? Use custom option. Not sure why. Let's select button color, and select this instead. And save the preset. Now if we add a button anywhere, yeah, see the default one. Why it didn't happen for the title? No idea. See, change the button. So it is working, but I'm not sure why it didn't work for the title. So my theory isn't wrong, as you can see. It did not affect the title, which we have also edited. Yeah, I think we have selected the wrong thing. Button. Button. Reverse it, save it, save it. And again. See? and this would be like everywhere, like change everywhere wherever this button was. Now, for example, if we go to home page, see, I'm not sure why it did not work for the title. It is post title. And we did edit the settings here. Like for example, we disable comment count and stuff. I think that worked. That's not there. Just the design aspect of it did not work. Again, I'm confused. Just like the sections thing. Some things worked, some things did not. Let's change the font size to M. Just to test. 2.5 maybe. Yeah, I think it's big enough. Go to bold instead of ultra bold because we are choosing a bigger font size. Saved it. Let's see if the font size will at least get affected. Refreshed with force refresh, but not. Sorry about this. Just press the button. Not sure why this thing didn't work now. That too is something I need to ask them. They should have provided simply options like this. We could have edited them, and that should apply to the entire website. This is how you get the things in the Thrive Architect, by the way. They provide a page like this where you edit each element of your website, and then that design is applied everywhere else on your website, like in entire theme. Basically, they should also do something like that. And these things work, like the button, for example. Even though we created the page, this page, it worked. But for some elements, it's not working. So they need to fix that. They need to provide a page where every element will affect everything, not some element. So this was button. If we add something else, what else are there in the? Oh yes, paragraph, link. We haven't edited them yet. And this should be here somewhere. Again, text. This is your normal text, and this is your link. This is your bold text. Just to create the preview of how things look like. You can create them. You can also obviously add text variations. I have done everything in. I'm doing everything in like one go to see how things look like when we will edit the design. What else? I don't think we'll do anything else. Underline we did. Quote, yeah, we need to add quote and list. Where is the black option now? Okay, it did appear for a moment. Yeah. So we don't have dedicated section for that, but we can create another text element. But change it to quote. You have to click on other element, then this thing appears. Text again. This one. The default list. Duplicate this. Select all. Change the list to this. Duplicate this. Select all. Just to show you guys, when we will do this, it will look like this. What next? Image. Again, new section for new stuff that we will be adding in most of part of the website. I think that is it for the core elements, but we will still work on other stuff as well, obviously, like this. Add as many elements as possible. For example, if your website uses this as well, like unless I use them a lot, then I will add them here and then edit them, say preset like I showed you guys. Yes, make sure to save the draft so that you can always come back and edit it. Save the preset to apply it to your entire website. But again, I'm not sure why some elements work, some elements don't. For example, we edited this post title option here, the preset for this, and it is the default preset that we edited, but it did not work on our website directly. I have no idea what's the difference there. Let's go to edit post and see if there's anything we can do inside. Nothing. Here's the Divi builder. Edit with Divi builder. Also, we don't have the option to convert the page into Divi elements, the block editor elements to Divi element. Now this thing is not working obviously, but there's an idea that can work. Let me show you, I guess. First we'll try the theme customizer once, just to see if we can edit the title. And this is the title, right? Typography, we don't do anything over here. By the way, this is the default fonts. Body text size is 16 pixel. Okay, yeah. So yeah, default font size is 16 pixel. Header text size is 30 pixel. I don't know why they have chosen pixels. RAM should have been better choices. Button style, button hover style. We did style the button from here, by the way. Post. Meta text size, this thing. Meta line height. It's the same. Meta letter spacing, everything is for this thing. Header text size is 30. Meta font style. Meta letter spacing. So obviously we cannot edit a lot of things if we just edit it from here. So it's not the best choice if you want to create the design that I showed you guys. Let me show you again with another blog post. This design, right? I want this design to be there. We can't create it with that. This is what we created already, but it did not work in the default theme. So what we could do is go to dashboard, go to Divi, theme builder, then add new preset, build new template. We choose all posts and we create the template. So now this template will apply to all the posts. First, let's see what happens if we just save the default thing. We keep this one open and let's edit this, I think. I just saved the template, a new template. I think it's the default one by default. It will change only if we edit, maybe. Let's do that. So now I'll edit the body area where the content lives. And let's see if it will like completely overtake the current layout. Although I'm not sure it will. New row. Section. It's only section. We need to add a row. Post content. So this is a demo. We could add a demo like this in the our editing page, by the way, here, if it's possible to do that. I think we are editing the template and that is why we got the option here. We don't have this particular option there, if I remember. So this is how the post looks like. Okay, if we just save it, exit, and then save this, Let's see. Yep. So this method will work. So now we are editing the post area completely. We are changing the template for posts completely. So the default setting that we created will work over here basically. Let's add a new section. Add element above section. So we are adding a new section over here. There's already a row added for us. We add module now, and the module would be post title. Now we will get our default design that we created. I also want to change the option of show date to modified date. I don't know if it's possible at the moment with Thrive. Sorry, I've used Thrive Architect so much that I always say that with Divi. So this thing is applied. I think global variables number. It's just number. Inspector. I don't think we have the option for adding dynamic text and stuff at the moment. This should create something like that. Then we could edit the title as well and add last modified date over here. We can't edit it, as you can see. It's like generated by default, and we can only change the settings for this. These settings. Apply structure template. I don't know what that is. This is the only thing that is bugging me, because I always use last modified date instead of published date. I have to deal with this. I could simply remove the meta area and create my own meta area. But I shouldn't have to. That's my point. So there's no default meta area, but I use some plugin that would allow me to simply do that. Like for example, text area. This is a dynamic. Yeah, for example, if I'll add this, it will be replaced with year in my plugin that I'm using. I didn't even need to use 2025. With Thrive Architect, you don't even need a plugin. It comes with this feature built in, and not only for like years and stuff. A lot of dynamic elements like the modified date of the post or published date of the post and title and everything else. I think Divi should also try to do something like that. So we want this, then post title, post content, and nothing else. I think I'm happy with this. Of course there will be footer, but footer is already added in the template. Let's see. Yeah, it is working. But the 1200 thing, I said it, I think it will become our limitation. Or maybe not, because I edited it like in the title section for some reason. The background, it should be the section element. Okay, let's fix it. So I'm removing the background from here, the text title area, saving the preset, save. By the way, we get to test it now, although I'm not sure how it works. Yeah, still we shouldn't have to create new template to do this. This should allow us to do it like within. By the way, this time I'm editing this thing. It's not the actual template that we were working on, but I think it will change too. So this is the good thing about this. Don't have to like always edit this page. If you're working on a page or a website or a blog post or something, and you decide to change the template for the entire website, you could do that there as well. But yeah, you don't have to edit each post and pages every time, and that's the best part. And I do recommend creating an element collection of element page like this one that I created called template defaults. You can call it whatever you want, and then edit the elements there instead of editing like post and pages, because the post and pages will also be updated if you do that, at least in terms of date. So yeah, we edit this and remove the background style from this because we will add that to the section. We have selected the section, right? Yeah, just making sure. And we could also create preset for this, but in this case it's a one-time thing. I will not be doing this like again and again, so it's fine. The gap, I'm not sure is okay or not. Let me check my website. Okay, I keep more gap, but I think I'm okay with this one. Yeah, I think I'm okay with this. I don't need to edit the title one more time. I think this more space towards the bottom and less on top, or at least it feels like it. I don't need to check it out. And maybe we need to add margin on this section. In that case, margin does bottom, let's say 15 pixel. I don't want to do this too much. I like the current spacing, to be honest. But yeah, if we save this, but before this, let's check out the title preset. If we can fix this. Layout. Enter. Enter. Enter just in case. Better text. We didn't need that to do. Middle text. Line height is 1. Meta text. Sizing. Shrink to fit. Grow to fill. Raw span. Align self. Stretch. No, we need centered. Center. Spacing. Okay, padding on top and bottom is 3 which we added. It does not look the same, but I think it's just illusion. I think it's the same. illusion because of the smaller text beneath. But just in case, 2 point, let's say 9 em. I try 8. Try 7. Try 5. Okay, 2.5 looks better. Let's try 2. I should use the marker to confirm. Ruler, I mean. About 61 pixel, 69 pixel at top. It's like not extremely precise at the moment. To get the lay of the land. Yeah, it's the same now. So I think the bottom space was actually bigger. I didn't just think it was bigger. It was bigger. Probably because of some spacing stuff. But we fixed it with the section setting. Saving it. Now if we reload this, yeah, we did create what we wanted. But in this page now it looks different. Windows Shift M. I'll again check with the icon. The top area is 67 pixel, the bottom area is 90 pixel, but that's okay. Yeah, now it's lower, 51, 67. The bottom area is 51 pixel. The upper area is 69 pixel, 67, sorry. Okay, need to fix this. The marker thing is very helpful. I did a lot of things because I thought I need to do them. I didn't know to. I think it was just .5. Let's try. This is also an issue now because it's looking different here and different not in the live website. Let's go with 4 and 3.5. I'll keep it same if it will be decent looking. 83 pixels on top. At the bottom 79 pixel. Almost the same now. About 3.6. Minor adjustments. Keeping the same 4 and 4 would not look the same. I think this is just illusion. but it does affect the overall look of the website. 83, 81, almost there. 3.7. I think it's probably because of some spacing or something applied, but I don't want to edit them at the moment, so I don't want to find them and edit them now at the moment. I'm trying to fix it with that option instead. I think it's the line height for the text that is creating the difference on top and bottom. 83 pixel, 82. I think let's leave it here. This is enough. Don't have to be like 1 pixel precise. 4M and 3.7M. I think if we do it 7.5, 7.1 or something, it will work. Let's try 7.2. Just want to see what will happen. Windows Shift M. 83. 82 pixels. Okay, so I needed to go a little bit higher. Let's go 7.5 then. See what happens. Also, what am I doing? I was supposed to do it here. Always remember this, by the way. Windows September. '83, 82. It is 82 still. We can go up to 3.8, I think. 3.8M. Let's see. I have to change this. No September. 83. 82. I'm confused now. It looks different here and then different in the live website. Okay, let's go for him. Maybe it was something that we did by mistake. Control F. Force reload. Just in case. It was cache. 83. 82. Still 82. Okay, I'm not sure what's happening there. Let's leave it. I wasted like about 15 minutes to fix 1 pixel. And I'm feeling sleepy. So I think I made my point how to edit this. Let's close it. Save and exit. You also need to save here if not saved already. I think it auto saved it. Okay. And in the same way, we can edit everything, by the way. And let's say, for example, okay, the comment section is missing because we haven't added it yet. It should be easier to add section below. But I don't see anything down there, and I cannot scroll for some reason down. That situation, just do this. This is the post content. I think I'll add the comment section in a new section below. Comments. That's the comment section. Again, styling the post content section, I want to see the width sizing. It says auto. There must be some size in the default setting. Okay, there's nothing, so I think it's 1200 by default. We didn't check the padding. Wait. Content. Okay, there's no padding. Okay, I don't know about this. I think it's raw column actually for some reason. Okay, yes, it's raw 80% and 1200 max width. It's taking up 80% of the width. Make it look good. Ensure that you do the same for comment section. I mean, if you want it to align with the blog post, you can also add the element directly below post content if you want. That should work. Did not. Why? Design size auto, and it should work. I think it's probably needs a reload. Should work. Let's delete this section. Then we get to the footer area. Saved it. Let's see. Now the comment section is still big. I think it's forced by the comment section setting. Layout, let's everything looks good. Fields, field focus text, field text, field spacing. I don't want to edit any of them. Use focus borders. What's this? Okay, when we will hover over it, I think. While we will be typing image, text, comment, text count. Image is this image, I believe. Border. I think for the image I will use the border radius. 10% to make it rounder. The text, the comment, I think. Comment count text. This is the thing. We will never use h1 for this. In fact, I don't even want to use it if that's possible. We disable it. Seems like we cannot. Why do we have to make it h1 or something like that? We need to. I think this should be irrelevant. Something like paragraph text or something, if we are adding it. Again, with Thrive Theme Builder and probably with Elementor as well, you could edit each element of the elements that you are adding. That's another benefit, by the way. It is not allowing me to do that. It is allowing me to have some options that they are controlling. I'd rather not have this. There's no way to disable it though. Or maybe we can disable it from here. Elements. Okay, we can disable it. Still, I do feel like we should be provided more options. Again, in case of meta, I only wanted to hide the date. But I have to keep both the name and date. I don't have the option to choose one. Apply button. We'll do this too. Raw background. Column. The form should be displayed only once. For some reason it's repeating itself. Again, probably a bug. Something they need to work on. Form definitely needs an edit. It's looking ugly. Here though, it's looking good enough. Amazing. Okay, I think they are supposed to take the entire space, but I'm not sure. On comment, ignore it. Oh, inner shadow. Divider sizing. Okay, not sure about it. The link module, so nothing we need to do. Text, fill spacing, fill box shadow, use focus, border. Context. Right. Maybe we need to do row to fill or something. Missing. And I want all the field options to be of the same length. I don't know why it's like that. And I don't see individual option to edit them. It is supposed to stretch, as you can see. Okay, anyway, let's save it. Just for demo and to see how it looks on my website. We have a social share. This is Monarch, by the way, by Divi. I replaced social snap. Then we have this navigation, then related post, and then comment with HR. Okay. So yeah, I have a lot of work to do here. You can edit it this way, by the way. This is a block section. Now we'll select this, add element below. Social media follow. I think after installation of Monarch, I think I haven't installed it on this particular website. Maybe we'll see the Monarch option, social share option. Yeah, right now it's not there. But we do have pagination. And we need is related post, carousel, title, content, slider. I think pagination is the only option we have, but this is not what we need here. Still, let's see. Or maybe we needed it. I think maybe if this is the thing, then yeah, maybe this is the thing we needed. Target loop, query, text, navigation. Okay, it is that thing. So previous post link, so next post link. Element, order, admin level. Design, we can design it. Advanced, right now I just want to add them. We'll design things later on. Okay, I'm done with this too. What else was there? Related post. This option is not available, I think, at the moment with Divi. I'm saying this because I already searched it, I think, just now. We do have related product for WooCommerce, but not for posts for some reason. Yeah, we have related WooCommerce product, but not post. But we can do this, but by post slider, post carousel, by creating a loop and then filtering it with tags and categories. Loop builder is there, right? Query. I don't know what's the word for it in this editor. Post content pagination, post slider, post title, post interval, sidebar, tabs. Okay, I think blog is the option here. Yeah, maybe let's try this. Okay, it is the blog. It's not really the related post item, but we could make it. Post from current page. What is that? Post type post count 2 in this case. Or we could go 3. Let's go 3 for better design sake. I mean, I can always design it to include 3. By the way, I just lost the electricity. Include categories. So again, we need the dynamic way of doing it, otherwise it will include all the categories. So maybe not. It won't work the way I thought, because we need the dynamic element, which Divi does not support at the moment. This should allow us to filter with the tags of this post that where the element is, or categories. Content length. Just post out. For related post, we just need the element. Featured image, read more button is not needed, so author not needed for related post, to be honest. We just need title and thumbnail. And don't need the pagination as well. So we could create this, but it's not exactly the related post module. And if we were allowed to modify the tags and categories dynamically here, then it would convert itself to a related post thing, because all the related post module or plugins do the same thing. They look at the tags and categories and pull posts of that same tags and categories. That's all they do. So we could have replicated that and it would have become the related post module. But since we don't have that yet, we can simply keep this, unfortunately. And we can randomize if needed. I need to add the lines as well, horizontal lines, to separate them. Need a text below. Saying related post. Adding text. Not changing anything. Related posts. Let's not make it heading. Let's just use the regular text element. Make the font size 20. Font weight to bold. Actually, let's switch to M. .5 maybe. Divider. So this is the default design. This color. Vertically centered is what we want. Duplicate this. Although I would want the color to be different actually. Let's go to line, pick the color. We want the gray, light gray. Duplicate. We'll need one more. Yeah, the middle would be the social share buttons. Oh, not really. We wanted to separate the navigation buttons as well. We need a text. Let's copy this. Saying comments. How will it look with uppercase text only? I think it looks better. Yeah. But with uppercase, I don't want the font size to be the same. I think let's go at 1.4. Okay. This is not related post, by the way. Divi does not have a related post module yet. And their default blog module does not allow me to filter dynamically the post. Otherwise, we could have created a related post based on that. What happened now? Why is the menu messed up? You didn't change it. Because of the post module? something broke. Probably some bug. Okay. What if we add them in different sections? You don't necessarily need to do this, by the way. I'm just testing what if situations. Fix the current scenario that we have. Let's say we separated the comment section only for now. No changes. Let's do the same for blog module. Leave. I think that's the blog module that's breaking things. Yeah. Let's delete the blog section completely. Related post section. Because I believe this is the one that messed up the template. Save that. Let's reload. Okay, maybe not. Something else broke the template. And I have no idea when it broke. The bottom area is fine though now. Also the the line is not being displayed in the front end. This line. No idea why. I don't want to make it 2 pixel, but for the sake of it, just for the sake of testing. This section was fine, right? Don't remember. Let's save it completely here before testing this time. Okay, it's still not being displayed. So obviously it has ton of issues at the moment. For some reason the menu broke and we didn't realize. At least here it is working. So only in post templates probably. Okay, in this one it is working. What the hell? I don't have too many posts on this website to test. It's not my regular website. Okay, it's fine. So that's happening in only one place. There was some code being displayed there. Yeah, only this page. Why? What's so special about it? No idea. Okay, I'm super confused again. And I need to sleep, probably. Not sure why this is happening now. Another bug found. And if I kept editing the page, thinking I broke this, then I would have created a very different looking template now. So we were probably doing everything okay. It just didn't show up. Oh, by the way, this one is not showing the HR line as well. So maybe the other ones are showing it. Let's test it. By the way, I say it HR because, okay, it is showing up. Because in HTML it's called horizontal rule. So it is working, just not on that page. That page also has the menu broken for some reason. We deleted the elements unnecessarily. What were the elements? We created related post section, right? Let's do that again. A fake one. It won't work like the same thing, but it would at least look good in terms of design. They could have at least provided option to maybe randomize, if not related. And these settings should appear after choosing these, so that we don't have to edit the things that we don't need to edit. Like for example, excerpt, pagination, in this case, categories, dates, and author. So we didn't need to edit all those things. Link. In a new tab. Featured image overlay. Title text. Body text, meta text. Again, these settings should disappear because we're not using it. Okay, these are okay. Need to copy this text. Let's open the sections to easily copy paste stuff and move things. Deleted posts. The last one, divider. Control Shift D. I think it's the duplicate. Done. So this is the actual template that we created, but because of it not working on that particular page, I thought it's messed up everywhere. Yeah, it's working. So even though it's not really related posts, it looks like it. It will always be the latest posts, because I think I also don't have the sort options. They should provide a sort option where we could also select random if not related. Yeah, we don't have the option of sorting the posts. We do have order, but it's the element order. Yeah, that option could also be added here. I think I should focus on creating the landing page that I wanted to build. I got distracted again today. But I wanted to learn, so that's fine. But my goal is to create landing pages, not theme. Also, we didn't create the hover effect. We should do that next time. And I have no idea why that one particular post is looking different and breaking the theme. There's nothing special in it. I know that because I created the post. Something is breaking it. The page. And also, see, this page also is not working well. There's text here. And if I go to edit option, it will be displayed properly, but on live website it's not being shown properly. Obviously it has a ton of bugs at the moment, but I do like it, to be honest. And the best part of Divi or elegant theme products is simply the lifetime plan, and that's the only reason I am switching to this, by the way. After the acquisition of Thrive Architect by Awesome Motives, they made some decisions that I don't like, and that's the reason I'm switching. Otherwise, I think it's still the king of page builders and theme builders for WordPress. I think it's still Thrive Suite for me. Thrive Themes products. I think we should work on editing this page now. Or maybe later. If not now, because I'm feeling sleepy. Work on it. See, in the editor section we see the background properly and the text and buttons and stuff, but in the front end it's just white background. How long have we been streaming for? Years. I thought we'll only do max of 2 hours, but it's not feeling too warm at the moment, so I can continue. Although my PC is ramping up to dissipate the heat. We can continue with landing page work. I haven't decided everything yet. The menu, we have edited the menu already. The first thing was menu. I do have plans right on my right side monitor. That's where I'm looking and reading. Hire me button, we have added that. Why the hero section? Okay, let's follow the steps one by one. So we could directly edit this section, but I want to create new section entirely, just to be on the safer side. I could add module there. We do have a row. I want is columns and probably flex columns. Do I need to apply structure templates? Sorry, this is what I needed. Don't need the border though. I hope it's not actual border. What is this? Can I? Oh, okay. Add more columns inside the column. The text are just placeholders. Okay, for now. Read them. Though they are embarrassing. This would be a heading. Let's say it's 2. Okay, if I select, again found something that the Divi team needs to work on. It's a text module, so I understand that it is not being affected by the heading text module settings over here. Then the settings shouldn't be there at all, right? Or am I thinking something different here? And let's just say, yeah, it is a text module, and I understand the heading settings not working there, although it should if the setting option is there. This is the heading text and heading module. If we go here and change it, it works. Okay, Divi has so many issues. I hope they don't launch it like this. So now this is the text module, and if I want it to become a heading text, I could select here. Okay, and that should work, but it does not work. And if it won't work, then why is it there? I need heading. What happened now? What? Lost everything. Something happened when I tried to paste the text. Okay, it's very buggy at the moment. I wouldn't recommend it being used on the live website. Why is it grid now and not flex option? Okay. Heading. Copy. It's so buggy. The first time I did not even paste the text. Let's say H2. How do I add the content to the other side then? The black button move down. Let's duplicate this, try to move it. Image. Delete this. Just to column 50-50. We go to column, that's heading. Nice. Go to column, that's image. Not sure about this gray button because I think it's adding more columns, and that's what I used just when I tried to add this black button again. After adding the okay, there's no column now. By the structure. So confused. We duplicate this. That makes it 2 column. If I click on this gray button, that makes it 3 column. Okay. Delete this module. Add image. By the way, there's hero section as well. Should we try that? because that's what I'm trying to create here. I did not do that. I got the option to do it. Yeah, this is what I was looking for, but my version will be a little bit different. Select this. This row, this column, this hero section. So let's say this entire thing, duplicate this. Go to raw, content, element, supply structure. Let's go 50-30. It's in reverse, but this is what I wanted to do. Okay, it is unnecessarily complex. And sometimes I have to click multiple times to select the titles and stuff. Also not sure why that is. I want to understand this element now. What's this element? See, I have to click multiple times sometimes. And not even 2 clicks, multiple clicks. Title. That's fine, but what's the HTML tag being used here? Insert dynamic content. We do have some things. Page modified it. We do have this, but we didn't get that option when we were editing the post title, where we wanted the last updated date. This dynamic thing is what I was asking for, and it is available, but yeah, in the text field, not when we are editing the title. No subtitle needed, button 1 is fine. Let's call it Web Services. It will act like Hire My Services button. I'm changing the website to business first approach. It was first, before it was a personal brand or about me type of website. Now I want to change it to learn more. I think should be better word. And for the second button, I would prefer if it will just be link. In fact, I would not add any button. The second button, that is. Why confuse people? Let's not add it. The people who would come for my I don't know. I'm not sure at the moment. I'll decide it later. This would be the image like this. Okay. I'm not sure the images that I have on my media library. Although there's nothing. I still want it to be on the safer side. Now when I'm okay, I think let's show you guys everything. So even in this page I found something. So I selected the image which is already there. Okay, I'm not uploading the image, but see the button, it says upload an image for some reason. By the way, that loop option, this is one of the options that can allow us to create the block thing. Order by date, post, ignore static post, only include a specific post, include post with a specific terms. Yeah, this is the thing that we can use to create related post loop. But why it's inside? They should have provided it as the option module loop thing. I have no idea the decisions they have made. I'm not sure why. Edit image will edit the image, I believe. Like not the HTML element, the image. Alignment is okay with me. Center would be fine. Sizing, shrink to fit, force, full width, auto max width, alignment center, height max height. Let's go with max height 250 maybe. I don't have like images that can be used to create these sections like this. I need to create something with AI because I'm too lazy to capture pictures. It's like very old picture. E20. The background color. Let's go for gradient. because we were using gradient before. Manage global colors. I want to do this here because we will be using it a lot. Just single color thing. I need gradient colors. I can't use gradient color. And what's the point then? It's the same color. Not really, but similar. The color is selected from this image. It's not exactly the color we are using on the website. I should add both of them, I think. Not sure if I'll use them, but let's keep it there just in case. Linear is fine. Direction. That's what we need to change. What's this? Strength. Place gradient above background image. Nope. Loop. In this case, then I don't need gradient on this one. I think I should delete this, even though, okay, it's like complete thing. I can't do that. Yeah, can't do that. I have to create the elements above first, then I can delete. So this is the hero section that we created. I need to select the raw because I need to create space. Although I can simply use smaller image. Next height to, let's say 300. Oh, okay, it's adapting because the image is bigger than the text element. But let's keep it to 300 and add padding for now. And bottom 25, let's say. Actually, we'll go with EM. That's good. However, there's white space above, which is the section height thing. So again, I found the limitation of it. I need to delete that. Section padding 0. This don't. Okay, now it's working. Okay, only the width wasn't working. So I would start with this. The color needs to hit the line above. Although I think it feels like a mistake, I think I should use the entire section for the gradient. Then, however, then the gradient won't seem like a good thing. The entire reason I used the gradient is to blend the image with the gradient. So if I use the gradient, I thought, where did it go? The background. So yeah, I think this looks better in my opinion, using it in the entire section. And also, when suppose we don't have a background color, but we have added the gradient, then maybe just highlight that part, you know. I think Divi should definitely watch my videos, the Elegant Themes team. I have so many suggestions to improve them. And I'm someone who knows, and that's why I can like go back, see if I've selected the same element or not, and then I can realize that okay, it's not the background color that we have used the gradient, and then I'll go back to gradient option and edit it. What about the people who are not like me, you know? Even it should be easier for them too. The tool should be easier for them too. I mean, make it easier. Otherwise, what's the point? Easier for everyone, that is, not only for people like me. And yes, there must be the advanced options as well provided, but I think we can find the kind of meeting place somewhere in between. Like, it's very simple thing, and it can be like so much helpful to a lot of people. Need to change the button for this thing. We will create a different button style preset. We'll save it and then we'll use it later on. View services secondary. I think I am going. Okay, it's my own boat. It keeps distracting me. with the notification sound. I think I'll disable that. I'll need to find a way to also keep it silent, like when the bot comments are commented. Right now it makes sound for everything, notification sound. The hero section is done. This is what I thought. Like obviously we'll maybe change the text and stuff. And I also wanted to add a secondary button over here. And I decided maybe not using it. So this could be an option, learn more. But I am adding that section to simply send people down. Then let's not add it at all, is what I'm thinking. Make the button bigger maybe. Yeah, I think that's a better idea. Instead of using a secondary button like I have done here. Okay, so after this my plan was to add a social proof bar. Next element, I think this would be fine. It would be icon or image. For now I just want to test it. Solid icon, line and convention. Okay. It won't be icon, it would be images. I'm not sure how many I will be using. So let's test everything. I think it's too small. Where's the gutter width? Can we edit it here? Layout, vertical gap, horizontal gap. It's percentage. Let's go with M instead. I mean, percentage is also fine, but I want them to be closer. All of these will be images. Again, I'm blurring for a moment. Although there's nothing, like I showed you guys last time. Still wanna be so. So I do have some brand logos that I will be using here, okay? But these are not endorsement, or neither they represent me or something. I'm adding them. As option. Okay, I think I should display it. I checked the entire library again. If I don't load it again, there's nothing. And this text is also misleading. Upload an image. I already have an image. I think we can like simply select the row or section and then align the images at once. So I'm not doing it at the moment. I'll just add image. I'm adding all the logos like this one that I have on my site at the moment. I'm just an affiliate for them, and that's why the logos are there, because I created a long time back in 2021 some affiliate posts during Black Friday. That's why the Black Friday icon there. This is my friend's website. This one is not being displayed for some reason. You probably know this Blogger's Passion website. Okay, the image was too small to be seen there. Shout Me Loud is one of the most popular website, yeah. Finally, we add template monster. We select the. I don't think we can do it from here. Maybe we can. We need to do this in the row option. Justify center and center, yeah. Now I do feel like I need to increase the spaces in between. 2M is fine. Then we again select the row. We go to filter and we desaturate it. Create the black and white logo. We could create the colorful logo as well, but I think it won't look good. After for the background, I'm thinking maybe this color, yeah, the light gray thing. Should I delete this? Like, I am creating a complete new website. Anyway, let's not think about it like emotionally. This is what I've created so far. The framework is ready a little bit. Just a service bucket. Yes, okay, now it would be another section. And I want 3 sections, columns to be there. And we will be adding blurb element. I think I should edit it, then save the preset, then repeat the same thing for the other 2. I did not want the image to be honest over here. I wanted the element to be an icon, use icon. Okay, yes. There is an option there. I will find something. For now, let's quickly select anything we have. Now I can filter probably. Let's select random icon for now. Let's say should be editable here as well easily, and we can, but we have to click multiple times. Should be allowed to do the quickly edit it quickly. Let's keep the same text for now and focus on the design, and we'll edit it later. I do want the section to have more padding in this time. Let's say again we will use the I want to use the relative unit as much as possible. 2M is fine. 3M. By the way, more space feels more professional, but I don't like providing a lot of space. But if you are okay with that, then you should provide more spaces. Design experts suggest add more spaces, and I'm not a design expert, so listen to them. I want the text to be in the center. These are alignments, not the same thing. Text thing should be in the center. Yeah. The title text is H4 right now. I will probably change the element later on. The heading element. I'll probably use some. I think basic text would have been a better option. Yeah, I think. Title text. Then text goes here. We select the column. We could select the blurb as well, but I think I want to add the background in the column instead. Creating the padding. Let's go. Direction. It should be in the center, but I'm not sure why it's not. Maybe we need to select the blog module. Okay, I'm not sure about it. We tried in both, right? Yeah. Why is it not centered? Okay, I'm not sure why it's not being aligned like the way we want. I want the blurb to be up. And the padding is also applied one way, I think. Okay, I think that's this. Okay, sorry. I didn't do this. Okay. I would add the rounded corner for the columns. वाईफाई कनेक्ट करना है ना? हाँ, ये 2 मिनट कर देता हूँ। मुझे तो कुछ नहीं करना है ना। नहीं मामा, काम करो। तो ये सपोज हमारा ये सॉरी, हिंदी में स्विच हो गया। Sorry, I switched to Hindi. I think it was English. I forgot. So yeah, this is the blurb design. If let's say we were happy with this design, right? Then we would save it as a preset. But in my case, I will be adding a button. Yes, I think let's add the button first, then we will complete it. And go to column. Sorry, content area. I want to add the button inside the blurb. So we'll go to it. It is possible, by the way, in new Divi. We will add a button like this. And even for the buttons, I will be changing the design. I think I will add the icons to be visible probably. I like the design, but I think let's edit the column a little bit more. I changed my mind. It's probably the text which is making me change my mind, but still. At the moment, I'm concerned about the looks more and not about the text there. Left, right. 2 is fine. Top and bottom. Fine too. Okay, I'm dealing with an issue where I want the blurb area to be more than the max width allowed by the section. Let's go 100% here. Don't need to change this one, I think. This one. I wanted it to be 100%. We did. 1200. To be honest, I want it even more. Or even this, I think I want 1200 to be the default. I think I'll do that later. For now, let's focus on working with the settings we have. I should have switched. Maybe. Okay, let's do this. Yeah. 100% we did, but I think it's the padding for the columns in this place. Yeah. It's top and bottom, not left and right. So probably the column. Left and right 0. Hero section. Maybe. Left and right. Up. Not sure what's making this thing a little bit inside. I think it's the center alignment. Maybe. I could align everything at once by using the layout option. It is left. It is left aligned. I'm not sure why. Text, title text. Yeah, these are left aligned. So I need to look at it like with more attention to figure it out. And while I had the plan to use the blurb module background as this color, now my mind is shifting. A different color. My opacity, let's say 20%. About 5%. Okay, 10% looks good. Okay, we go to column, save the preset as new preset from current styles, custom preset 2. We are not naming it at the moment. I'm just trying to be fast here. Adding blurb, using the column, selecting the preset to preset 2. Nice. We go to blurb, new preset from current style, save it. We go to blurb, apply that preset. Nice. Use icon. Choose this. Copy text. Do this. We could have duplicated as well the entire site. I mean the column, instead of creating them separately, once at a time. One at a time. Let's go to the raw option. Content element, delete, duplicate. This is what I was talking about. Growth strategy. These are just placeholder text for now. Let's save it. By the way, with Thrive Architect, I also used to keep saving the page just to avoid any issues. You should do that too, because sometimes the firewall blocks the request basically to update the pages. Let's get rid of this for now, or we use this, I guess. Yeah, already looking a little bit better. There's animation on this. I didn't edit, it was there by default. I need to reduce the contrast of the logos. I need to create a better hover for the menu. It's already looking better than the page I had, obviously, but I didn't put effort in creating that like before. So obviously we are still doing a lot better. In that, I will create hover effect on this as well, the column, I think, and the entire column will be clickable, not just the button. I could simply remove the button and make the these elements clickable too, but since people are, I'm assuming that most people will not think about clicking the columns, and that's why I will include the button as well, but both will lead to the same link. Yeah. Next section would be create a corner. I wanted to design on Figma the thing that I did, but then I failed to do so because I don't know how to use it at the moment. I'm going to use nested columns rows here. First we use 2 equal ones in terms of flex section. Okay, not really. I misread my own message there. Misread my own message. So I'm looking for this one. Or this. This one, I think. I'm looking for 1/3 plus 2/3 option. On the first side, we need text and heading. Or again, we can use the blurb module, to be honest, but without the image. Okay, not really. In that case, we add a text area and heading area. This is going to be my YouTube promotion basically. I just don't want to rely on the freelancing aspect only. I want to also be able to promote my YouTubes and stuff. We add a text module below. And then this would be a video slider or just a one video, demo video, talking about a trailer probably for the channel. Although I don't have trailer for any of my channel, I need to create them. Or an introduction video or whatever, I don't know, I haven't decided yet. Next module would be the WooCommerce module. Cart products. What's the difference between WooCart products or WooCart? I think it's will show the products in the cart. So we need this, I guess. I'm looking for the option that will allow us to show latest product. Yeah, it could, if it would allow us to filter the product, then it would be nice, or otherwise we could create that with loop. Product gallery. Okay, now why is it in one column though? Because I made it so. Delete. Let the section, add a row. Since the product gallery is already split into 4, I don't need to split it myself. Okay, it's only displaying 1. Then why is it called gallery? Grid. Okay, I need to choose grid. What of items 4? Then where is? Why is it not loading it then? I'm confused now. Grid landscape, yes. Grid equal width. Do this. Row height. Direction overlay. Caption, pagination, size. Okay, I'm confused. So pagination. So title and campaign. But yeah, we understood the task at least. So let's move on. There's no option to include the sold product as well, and that's why I think, because those products are already sold, the ones that I wanted to show here. Now we add the blog post area by adding a flex section and then posts. I'm also limiting it to 3 columns. Let's disable. I don't want this to. I want only the featured image and title. And I'm not adding the pagination as well. I'll just add one button to go to the blog section. Okay, this section is added too. The next section would be the final section. I'm not sure about the layout yet. This would be the call to action area probably. I'm actually looking for the lead generation area, but I don't think we have any option there. Okay, we have. A better version of this would be here. Add element below. Let's try to see if we have more options, good options. We could use call to action, then display the form. The other thing that I wanted to do here was social media links. Again, we will do that after installing Monarch probably. But let's see what this does. Yeah, social media follow buttons. This is the entire structure of the site. We need to work on it obviously, but I think I'm about to end it today. I am too hungry to continue. It's 2 p.m. already. I haven't eaten even like breakfast. Okay, as soon I added the, I think it's the blog module that is breaking the site completely. Because wherever we added that section, our site got a makeover like this. Broken makeover. And even if I remove it, it will still remain the same. That's probably cache. But the fact remains, Your Honor. Although I'm not 100% sure about it, we need to test, figure it out. It's looking so good. Now it's broke. No, it's broken! Please work. Did I remove the blur from the screen? I think so. I'm not sure why it's taking too long to load. I'll refresh the cache to avoid conflicts. But shouldn't take this long. Why is it creating preview link? Okay, it's probably my own server that's not allowing me to do this at the moment. And other websites to see. Yeah, this website only. Pop-up got blocked. It was probably the preview link. I'm guessing they will try to, yeah, see, fixed. That section is the issue. Blog section. And this is looking like this again, because I think it's cached version of the page. And the preview that we saw was a link that wasn't cached. That's why it was taking time to create the like a unique link, so that we don't see the cached version of the page maybe. Okay, yes, I think I'll keep it up to here. I will work on it again, obviously. Thanks so much for watching. Make sure to subscribe if you're watching this on YouTube. I will create a highlight version of this, and if you're watching the highlight, make sure to subscribe. Make sure to follow if you're watching this on Twitch, and make sure to join me on future live streams. I'll be very, very thankful. Thanks so much for watching. I hope you have a lovely time. For now, bye.